Mm. Okay. Julio. Alright, guys. Oi, oi! How's it going, guys? Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And as you can see, we're continuing today our Final Fantasy Shadowbringers main story playthrough. Which, for everyone who's new here, we're doing pretty much a main story playthrough. Especially because I myself skipped through the story when it was launched, and yeah. So I'm pretty much playing through the story, and we are left off. Where the heck did we leave off? Oh yeah. Where China's is building the big Talos so that we can reach Mount Goal? Is it Goal? Goal? Mount Goal. Yep. And I think he's pretty much finished, and that's where we left off last time. Yeah. And that's pretty much where we're continuing right now. So let's go, let's jump right into it. Sorry, 1 second. Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the portentous look in his eyes, China has something important to tell you. Right, China? Oh, we already reached 79 in the main story. Nice. Isn't that actually... Was that like a huge jump? Last time I remember looking at the quest it was 77. Well, I guess I didn't pay attention to the levels in a while. Oh no. But yeah, let's jump right into it. Right. So while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will steer itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulk in its grasp. Kagero, we may certain that Vatri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Julio, man. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Sorry, but I need more time. Imagine so, like there's like destruction, everything's going down, hell's breaking loose, and I'm like, yo, give me a little bit more time. I need it, please. Oh my god. Okay. Engage. Very well. Let us begin. Exactly. Very well. Very well. It's gonna be... I think it should be...
From the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready. Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
That's right.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Okay, where is the Talos? How can I miss
Then
such
you
a
need only say the word.
How can I miss such a huge thing? What?
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthree, mountain and all.
Yeah, it's you know, it's an invisible Talos. Are we looking at it now? I still don't see a Talos.
Here it comes!
Still nothing. Oh wait, is it just now building up? Well then, I guess that's how it works. Is that supposed to be his hand? I'm coming out from the depths of hell. Go. What the heck? Yes. Is that supposed to be him, how he's grabbing Mount Gold? Oh no, he's still coming out. What the heck? Isn't it Talos? Well, I guess they can have different forms. How the heck do you want to stop him? It's like...
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
I like how they fly against it, like... Oh, okay. They actually attack it. It doesn't feel like it does anything. It's more like flies flying. I think that's like flies flying against him.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthree marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
Okay, so what's the countermeasure? Let me guess, me?
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
I got you. I'm your man.
Is that?
Oh, my pixie.
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Damn, calm down. Yes, she's a little tsundere, so it's okay.
Yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Hell no.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Okay, calm down. We'll play after the fight. So we still just gonna chill idle, you know. We just vibing. We just vibe. Everyone's battling, we just vibing. Thank you, Fail. I think they're mad at me. Nah. She ain't mad at me. She couldn't.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help.
I was honestly wondering the same, why they didn't ask for help, because let's be honest, if the main character asked, she would instantly come. She wouldn't say no.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
So we're running up there now. Let's go. Let's bring it. So I assume it's dungeon time now. Wait, what the heck is this? Hello? Oh. It still shows up, so do we have to... Oh no, it doesn't show up anymore. Yeah, I assume you have a little chat here and then the dungeon probably starts. That's good, I'm actually in the mood for a dungeon. Let's do this. Oi. Y'shtola. Let's get things done. Best girl Y'shtola. Everyone is here, good. The Talos is taking hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Wathri's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. That's right. That's right. Thancred has nothing to say. Just be chillin', vibing. For the last one, there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright? Let's be careful, guys. The last one's a rotten egg. Everyone's like, oi, oi, oi. Got you. Oi. Can we finally go up there? Yeah, there we go. Use the duty finder to enter the mountain. Chabao. I'm gonna go with my trust. Trust sucks. Trust. Mount Gulg. Yeah, we're gonna heal it. I'm too lazy to tank it. I mean, I could, but should I actually tank it? Depends. If the queue time takes too long, I'm gonna switch to tank. Even though it's way more chill to heal. I mean, if I have to tank, I have to actually focus, you know what I mean? Wait. Yep, there we go, back to healer. The game is telling us, yo Kagero, you're gonna be a healer. I am actually excited about the new heal class. I mean, let's be honest, especially main healers are waiting so long for a new healer. Alright guys, you got this.
So it is you.
Let's give you guys a little hello. Hello there. Let's spread some love. And by love, I mean dots. Okay, we have an experienced tank. He's doing a big pull, maybe? Okay, my man. Let's do this. Let's get them AoEs in. That's why I love playing White Mage. Let's get them holies in. Yeah, you got this. Don't worry about it, man. Worst case scenario, you're gonna get a benediction. Maybe right now. Don't run away. Where are you going? He was literally shitting himself. Did you never play with a White Mage? I love how he was scared and running. Like, I want to die. No, help. I was just waiting to benediction him. Because I wanted to DPS. I probably should have waited with the size. Oh well. Actually, can you even keep pulling here? Apparently, yeah, you can. Ah, I'm gonna eat this AoE. Way too lazy. I mean, he's making us easy. He's making it easier for us too, because he uses some shields himself. I really appreciate that, my man. Not gonna lie. Oops, never mind. Wait, that's just two? Not gonna AoE for that. Never mind, I'll take it back. I am AoEing for that. Ah, I wanted as eyes. Bring it. Yeah. Ah, I'm not gonna move. Hell no. Wait, I still had a stun. No. All planned, guys. All planned. That wasn't coincidence. Yeah. He's making it particularly easy with his shielding and stuff. I have to heal even less. Good tank. I'm so proud of you. Let's actually check you out. Okay. Okay. Obviously, I don't remember the bosses, so we are improvising. I assume that's the tank buster, especially because he shielded. Yep, that's the tank buster. What is this? Like a straight line? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I really don't remember the bosses from the leveling dungeons. Hell, I don't remember them. Wait, what is this like? Okay. And then okay, easy peasy. Easy. Take one of those. Eat my glare. What are you doing? Talk to me, my man. Talk. That is such an easy mechanic. That is such... I already feel trolled. That straight line you're staying right in. Okay, good girl. take this and this. Is that all he does? Wait, what is this? Is that like... Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. How dare you? I was kind of wasted here. Come on, girls, get in here. How dare you? Yeah, that's right. Oops. Oh wait, before the wings run out, let's give a medical, why not? Why not? Even though I'm usually not a fan of overhealing, why not? Okay, we have to stay like here, I would say. Oh shit! Never mind! I swear I'm not a noob. I'm just joking, I am a noob. Shit! Oh, you didn't shield yourself either. Yeah, there was a tank buster. Neither I shield. Well, I think I did shield him in time. He didn't shield himself though. And I think he was already half HP, so that wasn't the best situation. Oi! Is there even anything? Oh, it's a wall. It's the wall. I think the first appearance of the wall was in Heavensward, wasn't it? Where it was a boss in one of the dungeons. Ah, I'm getting damaged again. I think one more AoE. Okay. Let's bring it. Good tank. Go. Oi. Oi. Yeah, you should probably go ahead. Do I have to loot this man? I'm way too lazy. What do you mean I already have one? Okay, squeeze a dot in here, squeeze a dot in here, and here. Wait a moment. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Check this out. Super AoE power. How dare you? What I hate the most is when mobs make me move. Ah! Oh shit. Oh my god. Can you believe this guy? Making me move. Okay, now you're getting on my nerves, man. Oh wait, there's only 2 mobs left. That's not worth. It wasn't even worth to dot it, to be honest. That's kind of a habit of mine. I love dotting everything. Even when it's not worth it. Second boss. I have no idea. Don't look at me. Imagine though. Imagine as to level 80 asking, yo, what does the boss do, by the way? I would be like, what? How did you reach 80 without knowing? That's probably AoE lines from the yellows. He's gonna get hit. Never mind! Where do we have to stand now? In the yellow or the white? Huh? Oh, okay, now I get it. The boxes on him represent the boxes on the ground. Oh, I'm an idiot. Does someone have to stand in there? You stand in there. Yeah, I think I get it. I'm a dumbass. See? Okay, give me some box power. Wait, what? What? Dude, I'm so getting annoyed by this boss. Why here? No, you lied to me. Oh. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't expect AoE damage there, not gonna lie. I feel like it's fake again. No, this time it was right. Okay. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't remember this boss at all. Not gonna lie. Oh, stop with your stupid shit. Just die. There we go. All planned, guys. All planned. No mistakes. No, you're not.
And righteousness will prevail.
Who could that be who's talking, Hmm.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Ooh. Can you stop? Thank you. Oi. You wanna go in there, my man? Bring it. I'm gonna do this, this, and this, and maybe one of those. There's gonna be some nice AoEs. Bring it, man. I think I'm gonna benediction him. I'm way too lazy to heal that. Yeah. Definitely gonna benediction him. Ah, we're getting more damage, huh? I probably should have kept my SIs, not gonna lie. That was a wasted SIs. Yeah. See, now I could have used SIs. I used SIs for just 2 mobs that were about to die anyway. What a waste. Is that 5? I want to dot them all. Alright, my man. Take this, then take this and this. We're still getting one SIs. No, stun it. Yeah, we're good. I don't have to heal that.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Then what? Then what, Mr. Wall3? Ouch. Is he gonna keep doing that? Probably. Let me guess. And left. Oh, I didn't saw that count. He's gonna get hit. And last boss. Easy. Oh, wait, cutscene? Hello there. Consort of Sin, forgiven, obscenity. What? What a name. I like the shit, what's it called? And she was clearing the floor with the can't come up with the name. Huh? Can I just see it? Oh well.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Now I don't want to. Divine punishment! What? Oh shit! Damn! I moved just in time. They didn't. They did. I mean, to be fair, it's partly my fault that he died and partly his fault. I didn't fully heal him because it was unnecessary. He ran into the AoE. And because he wasn't full HP, didn't survive it, but you're not supposed to run into the AoE, to be fair. To be... Wait, what are they doing? Is that like... I thought it's like an Ifrit mechanic, I guess not. Dude, you like getting hit by everything, don't you? You like... I got hit. I understood the mechanic a little bit late. Damn. Did you feel the pain too? Because I have the debuff. Actually, I might die if I get hit by something with the debuff. She's gonna do the same. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't the order it was placed. Gotcha. Let's do some overhealing. I really don't want to die. Even though I'm not a fan of overhealing. Dying in the low level dungeon would be more embarrassing. Yeah, he's literally getting hit by everything. He's like, I'ma have a challenge. If there's one thing I'm not gonna get hit by, I'm gonna lose the challenge. Is it gonna be the duplicate mechanic again? Yep. Alright. Let's see if I got this mechanic. Just like this. So she's the last one. Fudge. Here? No, right here actually. It was safe. Let's do some more overhealing though. I mean, it's not like we're having a damage contest here. Imagine. Boom. Running ACT for this. No, I'm not. I didn't see the order. Wasn't that all at the same time? Oh. Oh. Did you guys see that coming? Alright. That was a quick dungeon. We're done. The story continues. No, I don't even know what you are. You get a player recommendation. For getting hit by every single AoE. You're welcome. Well, to be fair, I got hit a lot myself, so who am I to talk? So, last...
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Am I not absorbing the light and then...
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost.
True.
I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words.
He's like, yeah, but then I realized you're just a psychopath. No more.
Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Tell him.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
He's like, I want to hear it.
You to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find VOR3. We will hold the Eaters here.
Are they instantly throwing the trial after this?
Come! Let's finish this!
Yeah, they are. Instantly dungeon and trial. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, that was pretty much the last 79. After this, I guess the story's at 80. Alright. Oh wait, let me turn that off. That would have been embarrassing. Imagine ending up in the dungeon again. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, 1 second guys. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Perfect timing.
Are you so determined to die? One last
Not
chance,
really.
villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
I think I actually like, out of Titania and him, right? The two trials on Extreme. I liked farming this one more. Even though I like the music in Titania more, the fight overall, this was more chill to farm in my opinion.
This will be a burden.
But I think people had different opinions there. Damn, this guy's going for the overheals. I mean, it's good. I have to heal less if he's going for overheals. No thank you, mister. I do refuse to die. Well, what?
Then you will suffer. Yes, that will be
I didn't remember that. To be fair, the fight seems very... Even though I didn't do it in a long time, the fight still feels very different from Extreme. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. Suffer, suffer, suffer. By the way, who's the main? Yeah, Marley's the main tank, gotcha. Gar. Oh, I assume in the normal leveling trial he turns. Because I'm pretty sure if I remember it right, in Extreme he's already transformed, isn't he? Yeah. That's probably where... Yeah, okay, gotcha. I never got the mount, by the way.
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
That's not how I remember it. Did you look like that? Hmm. Too long ago, man. Too long. Oof. My slowpoke reflexes. But yeah, personally I just overall like the mechanics more. Was that the clockwise? No, that's anti-clockwise. Was there a way to see if it's clockwise or anti? I don't remember. I kind of feel it was. That looks like a tank buster to me. You know, the funniest thing is I'm even announcing it's a tank buster, but I still didn't shield him. I'm like, whatever. He can take it, he's a big boy. Oh wait a moment. Big girl. That's not even a big girl. That's a Lalafell. The mechanics are so different. Even though it's a long time ago, I can still remember that it was completely different in Extreme. In the ad phase, the two tanks had to tank one ad. That's what I remember. No, wait. Yeah, right? Boy. He has taken AoE. Even though it's unnecessary, he overheals anyway. And this you're gonna do multiple times, right? Yeah. Maybe 3 times. Damn, I'm good. I love how he's I love how he's going in into the heal. He's like, not only is he going in with a medica, no. He's putting the AoE field down too. This guy's going like all out. I love the healing. To be fair, I was healing like that too in the beginning, so... I think a lot of people, especially when you come into the game, have the mentality of you always have to keep everyone at 100% HP. Which I would say in this game is kind of a flawed way of thinking. Because if you think about it, right, the Final Fantasy mentality is more like everyone's a DPS. The only difference is that healers additionally have to heal and tanks additionally have to tank. But everyone's a DPS. Like literally. DPS is what matters the most, especially in raids. Oi. Oh. Hello, Rin. How you doing? All good? Yeah, I'm good too. Thanks for asking. Thanks for... Is that FFXIV? I guess. Just beat him up, so... I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrend, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Rin, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, the game is pretty much warning us. There's a lot of cutscenes coming, dude. You better be prepared. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Oh, was that like... no, that can't already be like the ending of the launch, right? Pretty sure the launch had way more story. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Gulk. Yes, okay, we have time for all the cutscenes, don't worry about it. We have plenty of time. The stream just started, like what? An hour ago?
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
I know, right?
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Wait, who is his father?
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
He's always talking like a spoiled little child that was put on the throne. I mean, that's what he is. Okay. Now what we gonna do with you? I mean, I do feel kind of bad for him.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Damn. That's one thing that I was wondering, by the way. We didn't even absorb the light from the last Flight Warden. Or they just skipped the cuts. Is that like the point where we're gonna overflow with light? Because that's what I kinda expect. What's gonna happen?
Look, the sky.
The night is back. Da-da-da. Oh, what are we gonna see? Waltry's past, maybe? Who's that?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Is that his father? Former major.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude.
Why am I not
You have
surprised?
my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Why am I not surprised that the Ashens had something to do with it? Why am I not? Oh my god.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
What sane parent would say yes to this? Like, oh my god. You guys are terrible parents. You should be ashamed, both of you.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Well then. Now we know. Yeah, I kind of figured. I mean, we already had problems after the last Light Warden.
Are you all right? Say something. 12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Why are you looking down?
It's changing back.
Oh no! Shit, the knight's gone. Am I about to become the next Light Warden?
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Did Orion J know about that? Was that his last resort or whatever you call it?
What are you doing?
I guess he did know about it.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
Oh, that's smart. I think I know what he's doing. He's pretty much sending the light somewhere else, right?
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Wait, what?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Where's this going? What?
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
What does that
The
mean?
Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die.
Oh. Okay.
From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
And I assume Orangia knew that.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Yeah. I mean, I was already kind of spoiled, so I kind of knew his true identity. Even if you skip through the story, it's kind of hard to ignore everything, you know. Because other people tell you things. So yeah, I already knew his identity.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
You really wanna die just like that? Wait. So that sound was a shot. What the heck? You little shit. And you said you would only watch.
Those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Well, he's not from the First.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Wait. Did he know about our future and that's why he went into the First? Did he?
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You little shit.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Yeah, what about my light?
Disappointment you turned out to be.
That is so rude.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
What do you intend to do? It was you who created War 3, wasn't it? I mean, yeah. I mean, what's the point of saying that now? We already know it. Yeah, what do you intend to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri.
Mars.
Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light.
Oh. How exactly would this alliance have looked like? To be fair, don't we have like completely different goals?
If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Yeah, what then?
Then I simply kill you all.
But
at the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Did I just spit light?
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished.
He's such an asshole. He's enjoying this.
Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What fourth we achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Hmm?
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
How is there dignity in that?
Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
I feel so disrespected right now. Wow. I'm surprised they really brought me back into the Crystarium. Good old buddy, what do you have to say to all?
Finally.
Was it just... I highly doubt that. What was it? What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body.
Oh, she's trying to suppress it, which is probably just temporary.
Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
Hmm. Hmm.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
What am I seeing? No. That there's probably light everywhere. Yeah, I was that was kind of predictable. I mean, I'm the one who absorbed the light in every single zone.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
I mean, kudos to myself though, to my character, right? If you think about it, every normal human being, I think if they killed only one Light Warden, they already became one. I slayed like what, 5, 6?
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned.
So they lied. How nice of them.
And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears while searching for a way to save you.
That's right, light everywhere. Poor guy. Poor me.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Don't look so down. So sad. So, what happened with the Exarch? I guess he took him with him, right? The manager of suits seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes. I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on the makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, this guy has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city, reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since the inquire after your condition. Alright, Buggy, where are you? Alright, let's bring Sprint. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Let's go now. Let's go warrior. I think this is more like, you know, the warrior of darkness style. This gives us more like the vibes. Alright. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah! But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Crystarium folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with you. Yulmor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesimil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Okay, Chesimil, you are... yeah... I don't even know. I guess I can just walk it. Screw it. Chesimil! Chess! I'm gonna call you Chess. Yo, Chess, let's bring it. What you got? Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you, even... What? What? Spagirec surgeons were forbidden from making visits. 1 second, guys. Damn, I'm losing my voice. Rin was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Moran has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Alright, so you want me to go to Moran, I assume? That's definitely faster if I teleport. Oh, Irie! Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, the Cabinet of Curiosity. Yep, that's it. Yeah. Sheesh. Where you at, my man? Moran. Is it Moran? Moran? Maureen? Could be Maureen, right? I don't even know what advice you got. Confounded this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. About to sleep, just come to say hi. Lahi indeed. Oh, I got you, Irie. Hope you have sweet dreams then. And thanks for stopping by. Kagero, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? Well, what do you think? I'm right in front of you. A light warden. I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. I mean, if you read all the books, right, you should be able to put one and one together that I probably became the next Light Warden. I mean, that's the most logical conclusion, right? I'm the one who killed all the Light Wardens. Now that you are awake, however, I'm hopeful The search for a stone steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the crystal. God damn it! Crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe? We are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Yeah, how about I tell everyone I'm the Light Warden? That would be a relief, right? Yo, buddies! I'm your next enemy. Which teleport? Should be this one, right? Yeah. There we go. Go save our cat for Exarch. Lie be with you. I'ma try my best. I'ma get him out there and save myself from becoming the Light Ward. Cause that's not the destiny I like. Lahi. Alright, Catalyst. Kagero, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? The friends you've made in the facades have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. What? What does my equipment matter right now? If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day. And the Exarch would still be here. Don't blame yourself. Still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Sure. Let's... As long as she feels better. Go ahead. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That looks like a dude to me. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Who are you? Should I remember him? Should I remember? Glenard? I don't know, my brain's right now. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Yo, you better keep that whip. But never mind that, I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Crenold? He's a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. So, but what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Crenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latched onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. Yeah, that's right. That doesn't make things difficult, doesn't? Still, if that efficient... Where did I get efficient from? Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's... Oh, now I know who he is. That's the guy who stands where all the role quests are, right? In my time at the bar, many is the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters. even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. Just like, well, keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of this brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. Is Grenold the guy that makes the... God damn it, what's the name? The gear thingies. God, what do you call those gears again? Well, whatever, the glamour gear. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to the what? Back to convalescing, huh? Sure. Yeah. Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing me the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. I got you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Well... depends how you look at it. Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded on. Or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. I got you. Ta-da! Alright. Wait, I was gonna say, why is it not working? Catalyst looks at you with a concerned eye. Kagero, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind up on his face. Sure, let's get some wind up on our face, I guess. Okay. Okay. Temenos Rookery, I assume. A Temenos Rookery. Okay. Oi! Still always seeing those sightseeing points that I didn't do. I think I finished... Did I even finish the old ones? Yeah, I did the Realm Reborn. I did Heavensward. And Stormblood too. I guess Shadowbringer is the only... I still have to do all those sightseeing points. Sometimes I get past them, right? But I'm not really doing them. Like right now. I'm gonna do this at some point when I feel like it. Still tons of times before the expansion. Way too much time, to be honest. Alright, destination. Let's drink something, man. Yeah, beautiful sky. The light and the white. Beautiful.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Well,
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
True. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people know. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. Yeah. I mean, partly you want people to know, but you would only cause chaos, but sure. The truth is I probably shouldn't even be here.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It
I'm
might
not
make
dumb.
you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them.
I know.
They're better off not knowing.
I know. Trust me.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Wait, there is?
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Mm-hmm.
One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
True.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
Why the Talos?
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Hmm.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright.
Mm-hmm.
That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky.
Oh.
No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on.
Oh god. Just like bring that fist in.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. so. Let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
So she can go back to the small form.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Can the leader of the pixie just roam around like that? Don't you have responsibilities? I appreciate the visit though.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Damn, you even would do that for me? I don't think he accepts that though.
Won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your
Damn. She would make everyone an enemy for me. Thanks, Fayol.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Sure.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Wait. Okay, I got it. What next? Get information on the Crystal Exarch. Okay. Can I just jump down here? Oi. Is it Internet Explorer? Damn, gentlemen, Oh ho, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amora. Amora? Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, "Because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived." Ooh, that makes sense. Let's go. Wait. Isn't this... What is this place? The Amaro Lounge. Hello? Anyone? Sard. Kagero, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. Yeah, that makes sense. She lost her parents to an ether attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearance aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Answer Gate. I mean, she would show us, right? Wasn't there a scene? I think I remember there was a scene where she cried, didn't she? I think it was when a lot of people were killed in this one attack. Curiosity. Is it Marvin? Marvin? Maureen? I don't know why I thought Marvin. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come of the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire by the locals who had lost their homes, or Voburtites, fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found a city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating? What the heck does that even mean? Scintillating. Oh, scintillating skin. So alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that this is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Well, what? I assume that's where Lena is. What was his name again? I think Tia? Did it start with Tia? It's the guy that you met the first time in the... the Crystarium Tower... blah, blah, the 20-man, 4-man raid. You guys know what I mean, right? In the story. Pretty sure that's the first time you meet him. Alina, what you got for me? Kagero, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by his rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colesia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus? Umbilicus? What the heck's that? This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He's like, shock. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbiculus and make the defense barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Walthree loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look up on his face, he knew some terrible fate awaited him. Well, he was about to disappear, to be fair. Tell me, Kagero, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. We're gonna tell her the truth? I mean, not that I'm a light warden, but where we are from? No? Forgive me. I trust the Exarch, and I should not be voicing the doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I guess I'm not telling her. Ah, I see, I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart, though we do not face an invasion of eaters. I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, right? Right. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Man, you made me come here, just go back? How dare you? What is the teleport called? I think it's the Dossel Gate, right? Pretty sure it's the Dossel Gate. Please let me be right. I didn't check it. That's right. I knew it all along. Master Kagero, the captain said to expect you. Boop. 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 She's like, yo, what's poppin'?
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Umbilicus. Umbilicus.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay. I mean, I would be curious as hell, but she doesn't even want to check herself. Well, sometimes it's better not knowing. Of course, flashback. What are we gonna see? Who the heck are you? Oh, you little slife. You.
Moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
So he knew everything too.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
I was right with the Tia part. I was right.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
So he's not the actual one that we met. He's from a different timeline.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Okay, I figured. So he did do all that to save my life. He knew I was gonna die. Respect, dude. He lived 100 years in the first to save my life.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
I was wondering how he ended up in the first. So he had the help from Sid? Damn, Sid, you make the impossible possible.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Then others raised their voices in answer. though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Just 100 years.
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down Emmett Selk, I mean to rescue the Exarch, I mean to have a few words with both Emmett. I like that one.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Okay. Yo, Lena. You find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have a question about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... That's right. I'm going... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that... Nay. I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. That's right. Amaro Lounge, of course. Dun, da, da, dum, da, da, dum. Oi. You require an Amaro. Just a moment and I shall settle our swift beast to fly you to the island. The open water, to the depth of the tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. He's like, oh, shit. You sure about that? Shit.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
That's right. I know everything.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go. I'm in danger to those around me. No more lies. Ah, whatever. Let's go, man.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Why not?
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Like she can say anything.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Who are you? Oh, the whole Crystarium.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Yeah. No, no.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Exactly. Every idiot could have figured out what happened.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah, yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Oh, warrior of darkness. Yeah, what is my will? Defend the Crystalmont will return, leave it to us, we'll see the Exarch home safe. Hope for the best, but prepare for the... What the heck is this advice? Sure, defend the Crystalmont will return. Sounds good to me. Everyone's like, yeah, yeah, we got this. Okay. We're in. Oops, wrong person. Wrong person again. Thou didst plan to commander an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Emmett Sykes' underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest. And I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. It's all good, don't worry about it. Ranjay is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have to the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sulan, which lieth to the south of and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Sure, whatever you say, my dude. I believe in you. Oh my god. Why are you so far away from a teleport? Why are you... How dare you? Oh. Can we go faster? You know, just a little bit. What did I win there? Pretty sure I have this card already. Let's try it anyway, once I'm landed. Of course I have. Go away. There to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Where? To the west? Are you talking about this thing? That foliage-covered mass hiddeth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divide the reason for mine insistence. Though it may be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder there, thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Okay. Wait, how would I normally go there? Oh yeah, you could already fly in this zone at this point, right? Hello? Huh? Wait, are you on the... Oh. Higher? Suspect rock formation. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone islets. Oh, I see what you mean. What is suspect about this part? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Is this thing gonna talk to us? No, 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 no. Why is it so weird? Oh, there's like a barrier. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that it is an ordinary island. That it's not an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain Oh! Is it Bismarck? Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. I knew it! Its name is Bismarck, aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu to the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the depth, deep and thence banish the water with an airy sphere. A lichen formed to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the Ruby Sea. God damn it. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. You make that supplication, my man. You do that. I believe in you. O great and serene Bismarck. long has it been since my name was called? Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
To the bottom of the Western Sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. Why would you say yes, though? This world is twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I don't need to speak Fae. I know what to do. Do we need Fae all? Maybe. We need Fae all. Come here. Right now. See, she's like instant. She's just waiting for me to call her.
My snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van Dromi Drom Yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Red Rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. Oh yeah, she's the king, so if he's a Fae too, she's his king too. He can't say no, right? What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Shining souls. To the Western Sea we go. Wrapped in my breath I will see you to your destination, little neighbors.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping.
It's not. But I liked it how they were not moving. It's not stopping. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Oi. I don't...
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
All right. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emet-Sug, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For a nation alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not too soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body's service as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus I am all but certain that this underwater realm hereboard our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. I got you. In the event that you leave the area, speak with an Ineville at Venomat Yards in Colesia to return to the Tempest. Tancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet-Sug will be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing, the ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Oui. Leave me alone. How dare you? Still 79, huh? Dun, dun, dun. On the youth or youth. Youth, youth. Gasp. Was there? Must. There was only one teleport in this area? Okay. Okay. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah. Oh. Ah, so this is where the Undu make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent research, and thus beg of for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Sure, why not? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. I guess you have to make like those noises. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. Sure, we are the emissaries. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? He's like, you know, the smartest answer would have just been yes, that's us. That's us. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Why didn't you just lie, Alfino? Why are you smart? So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Undu's local knowledge. Yes. I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss this possibility, but if these Ondu refuse to speak with us... Kagero, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondu? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to treat the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too tragic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may be yet prove amenable to reason? I smell coarse. But very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondu's tales end up on leading us to dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of avoiding the settlement for the time being, aiding the settlement for the time being. We make allies with the undo. Let's do what we do best. Sure, we make allies with the undo. We got this. And it's settled. The Stola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. So just like always, do some tasks, get the favor. Kagero, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Pausch Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visit did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pausch Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return and a cavern to the north is home to a giant crab. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. Ah, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Kagero? If you found a task, you're more than welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Does it now? Oi. Okay. Wait, why does it not work? Okay. Oi. How about we take some help? Get him, Yugi. Show this little rascal. How dare you? The next one's gonna be total destruction. Why are you still alive? That's the lazy way to do it. Teleport. Alright. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pausch, this was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Yo, hello Sakura, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. He's like, oh, I don't know. Very well, before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the sea to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Yeah, I'm having a great time here, going through the story. We're pretty much in the last area now in the Tempest. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Okay, okay. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection for the tempests, turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonder had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. Oh, cool story. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Oh, and you assume that we're... Okay, I get it. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly Oops. Wrong person. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with a protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Cool. It's us all the time. Then it would seem our earlier decisions was the correct one. Yeah. Correct one. By helping them and aiding them pretty much. We thank you for the lesson, Pausch-own, and we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. Sounds good to me. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Don't worry about it. I got everything under control. Da 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 da. Yo, Stola, what you got? What you got, girl? Stola appears deep in thought. Ah, Kagero. Have you learned out of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Sounds good. Where are you? Why are you so far away? What? What is your theory telling us all the way out there? Stola? Yo, how's it going? Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondu settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. What exactly are you doing while I do all that? Unbelievable, Stola. Inspect the Ondu structures or something like that. Yeah. Inspect the structures and identify their most distinctive features. Yo, what's distinctive about you, my dude? Ah, distinctive wall. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen somewhere else. Did I? Where did I see those windows? Oi, let me be scraping a bit. Scrape. Acha! Yuki, you're kinda in the way. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Stola! And what have you discovered? A window. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinct. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall? Even with all your might behind the blade? He's like, how's that possible? I don't know. Kagero, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had to investigate are prime examples. Yeah. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Okay, and where did we see? Oh! Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Northern, produced nothing which compared to this level of perfection. Well, then where did we see that? But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondu claim as the architects of the sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies within the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. Sounds logical to me. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are so many such remote locations. Why here specifically? I don't know. Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of strongholds somehow serves the ancient agenda. Or mayhap is a place more dear to him than any other. So are we talking about Allagan structures here? Is that what we're saying? Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? Could this place provide power to Emet-Selch? I could say, yeah, let's go with the first one. Probably built by them, huh? Am I right? Am I right? She like, that is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of the Umbro calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. What's that? What am I holding? This invisible item. A copy of the mural in the Quinta Revel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fenno after our victory in Colesia. Interesting. Here in the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own words, depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? I assume those are the windows? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, naught more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Let's do this. You may view the Quitana Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the... The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structure which resembles the building in the mural. Then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the Ah, don't do this to me. Oh, hell no. Wait, I'm not even getting a location? Nada? Nothing? Zero? Oh my god. What did she say? Northwest. Shakala, shabalabala. Oi! All I see is stone. More stone. More stone. More stone. You cannot fly any higher. Well, that's about great, isn't it? Was it? Wait, northwest. I feel like I'm drifting up way too much, am I not? But there's nothing here. Dude, that's not even northwest anymore. I think I might be completely wrong. Oh wait, it does continue here. So far, I didn't see a single building. I'm just saying. My disappointment is immeasurable. Ooh, look, it goes down. How much down does it go? I don't feel like there is anything. Dude, I'm already annoyed. I want to be searching. Help. Send help. That stupid picture doesn't help me. Northwest. Okay, screw this, I'm done searching. Uh-huh. Are you kidding me right now? I have no words. Oh, so it's that. Well then. Yes, I googled that. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm not. I feel like that was not on my way at all when she said northwest from the point. How the heck would you have found that just by going northwest from her point? Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of a tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysterious steering, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we summarize that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lantern, as Rin put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. I agree. Where you at, Emmett? You can't be hiding forever. But if we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Sure. Ishtola seems eager to share your discoveries with others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not very weary, it may be useful to speak with Pausch's own again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Sounds like a plan. Wait, no. I got this. And no problemo. Oi. Alfino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. This is... anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. Yep. The remnants to the northwest, yes, you visited them unbidden. Shh. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a scared lamb. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. That's right. That's the guy who makes the gear. Where you get the... Yeah, the gear. I forgot what you call it. But every expansion had one. Oh. Grenold, what's poppin', my man? Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit ya at the bottom of a bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, Go on, fool shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Psych! Psych! Huh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. I'm not from the netherworld. I know, right? He looks exactly like Geralt. Have we met before? I don't know. Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold. And this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? That is rather rude, my friend. Ah, the Ondu's lamp. God's cursed me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. Well. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by the sea slug. Me delivery date's long past. Me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ya? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Can. Ah, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I... Wait, what? I couldn't read that in time. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Cool. Wait, how did you hide it again? Tell me you've got summer to show me, summer as'll give me moves a right good kick up the arse. I don't know. They only want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the Am I gonna show him some light? I mean, I'm overflowing with it anyway. Like the old spark of life caught in a crystal, but just being sparkly, not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Not exactly, but I get the idea. Your thoughts turned into the warriors of lights from the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of the journeys. Maybe Grenold would find them inspiring. Wait, are we just carrying them around all the time? I've let the Undo down, eh? But more than I've let myself down. Might as well go back, mending kettles. Show Grendel a crystal which once belonged to one of Artbird's companions. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty, it shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance, all the crystal's legacy, Yet never captured such a gleam, not in ye labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's me tools, gods damn ya? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Rance is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision form in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. It's gonna be like... Got these mate. And that was fast. And done. I've taken the wonders the crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondu's spiritual character. What the heck? I guess. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up a hammer after studying the craft of the ancients. I've been across the lands of breeding all Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshops, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal years, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. Yeah, the bards. The echoes or the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's dwelling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondu's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tolsh Eth for me, I stay here and dream up a new armaments for people yet to try. Dude, that's like some tongue breakers, man. You now have access to Grenold's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Yeah, you can get the gears from him. Oi. Oi. Yo, toys. What is it that you have there? Your lamp. I'm carrying it in my bag, even though it's a big ass lamp. The sacred lamp, then the finest one, has kept his promise. My people tell me of many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing? We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time of our fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Sure. Well, I guess I don't even have to.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Kinda. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
No worries.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet-Selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
Fair enough.
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Hmm? Oi. Undo guide. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come the way lies downwards, follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Okay. How dare you? Oi. All are gathered, yes, then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most what? Succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Julio. Don't you dare, Ed. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on directions alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead and those who come behind. Sure. Wait a moment. Wait, no. Ah, Kagero, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alize has done. I for one shall be following my sister's example. Sure. There you are, come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Oi. Yeah, this must be the barrier Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Kagero, I elect you to do the honors. No problemo. Put the hand on. Hands into the air. Done. Easy peasy. Gone. Just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Wait, okay. Just taking a check here. Up.
By the gods.
Damn, son.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Yeah, it's not an illusion.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Kagero, did you note the style of the architecture? Tis the same use for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted as towers. Look closely, Emet has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. What's the magnitude of this what? artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feast of which an old world Ashen is capable. Alize is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Let's do this. Turret. Can you go in there? Knock knock. Who there? Warrior of Light. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Kagero Shirogane recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarant. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmet Salk not invite Kagero to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? I don't know. Lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on we. I'm not about to let you walk into the place alone. Sure. Ground floor now. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Bong. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administration, Bureau of Architect, and the Capital. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amorat? Look over there. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alfie, no, you can't just... Yep, he can. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable customs. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. It sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylariat district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. They didn't tell me nothing. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Salk? Can you tell us who rules this city? Whatever. Where's Emmett Salk? Spit it out. Oh, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. No can do, sir. No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well, take care, little ones. That wasn't very helpful, sir. What was that all about? My eyes, their people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Salk wove them from the ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. He's like, the final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our ancient foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale which did set in the motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless for these people the distance past is here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfino. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Salk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the Convocation of 14 and their impending disasters. Sure, sounds like a plan to me. To mingling then, let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. That's an interesting way to put it. Oi. Huh? Oh. Optimistic Amaratine. What seemed the harlot's host to a most precious visitor this day, and what pray that tell shall be the subject of our discussion, young one. Ah, the convocation and the handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most what the heck does puissant even mean? Puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the Speaker La Habrea or the Emissary Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. So pretty much all the Ascians. Longriff, Mitron, Emetsalk, the individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonyms with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Interesting. So all the Ascians pretty much had leading positions in the, well, first civilization, or whatever you want to call it. Anxious Amaratine. Good gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the land across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earthshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. Damn, son. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis all if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amara too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Okay. Oi! Open the gate. Pragmatic Amaratine. An audience with Emetsalk, I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, he will be far too busy to feel the question of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are making forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. I gotcha. No Emetsalk for us. So what now? Oi. Kagero, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet to recreate this ancient Amorot, and yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Alfino is awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Cutscene, I assume? Yep. Is it gonna be voiced though? Come on, give me a break. Voice it. Oh man. Would seem our conversation were much alike. A looming disaster, creation, magics running rampant, and this convocation's effort to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Rinjay, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. What the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the ancients, wherein ritual, ceremony, breath, and life into figments of myth and legend. I see, we arrived at the same conclusion then. She's like, The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means of destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet. Well, that's about right. Has anyone learned out which might lead us to his location? Nope. Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the conviction of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission, so we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administration, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Kagero, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on the reconnaissance an arcane perspective may prove needful. He's like, go ahead. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Kagero's condition. Would you mind coming with me? She's like, okay. Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way. Okay, I guess those two go together. Then Stoll and I will be busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Okay. Oh, and I'm supposed to get the writing, right? Oh yeah, there was a teleport here. Never mind. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Boy, can I have this writing? A visit over it? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Kagero Shirogane. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Kagero Shirogane, your application is ready for collection. Give me that shit. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretary, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Wow. So far away again. This game hates me. Hates me, I tell you. This way. Yo. Ching, ching, ching. Next, please. Take it. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. How it looks. Shit. After Effects. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Damn, you know that, huh? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade, here and not here. He thought. He thought those. I know only that my name is Hitholdos, and this is the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from a well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Okay. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. I do. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still live, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet on how the star had suffered, so many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind has ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. Damn, how many people did they have to sacrifice? The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his trench, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These descendants surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn and incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I guess I do. I thought you might. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. Tis truly a terrible way he has chosen to carry. Kagero Shirogane. That's me. Why is everyone else gone? It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Bye bye. Was nice talking to you. I like how he jumped. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no defined form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Is he chuckling? Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. So I was kinda right with my speculation. He said in his time we were one. Someone already made earlier a remark that apparently we are from the same time. So I kinda think like we are reborn or something like that. And we were in Amorat too? Is that it? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emetzelk has recognized the hint of him in you. Kagero Shirogane! Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Wait. That was a bit confusing now. Are we? No, we're not, right? I think a lot of cutscenes are gonna come now. That's kind of what I feel when Emetzelk comes, so I think we're gonna end it here, guys. It's already late. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here, guys. I hope you had fun. I really enjoyed the story. And we're definitely gonna continue it. So yeah, we're gonna stream again 8 PM CT time, guys. Hope to see you soon. Thanks for being here. Bye bye.